Hello and good evening from Europe to everyone. Welcome back, and today we are playing another session of X4. Previously I left the game at the station with my large ship. So the large ship, we've been using it for now, I think 1.5 episodes, well, 2 episodes technically. Things are coming along. We are slowly expanding on the platform. We're still doing the nostropole trade, and yeah, expanding on the platform means we are investing some money in additional small class traders, and we also still need to spend some more on security. Yeah, so today I am continuing with those kind of runs. So we'll get into the game in a second. Make sure you're all comfortable, you have everything you need. Make sure to plan some pauses for yourself, to get something to drink or eat and stretch. So today I will be doing, I think again, nostrop oil runs, but we'll see when we get into the game. And with the money earned, I can hopefully pinpoint where the number of traders lies, small class traders, which are handy to have. And when we reach that point where we have enough, and we now then need to focus towards security operations. So having that said, let's immerse ourselves. And there we are, board of the ship, exactly as we left it. Yeah, I think I completed here a trade of swampland. So we should now have an empty hold. Let's go have a look. Okay. Yeah, there was indeed a swampland. Okay. So, first port of calls will be to establish a situation of all the resources. So, we are currently at Hivas Twin 3. That is one jump away from our home system. So there I'll have a magpie waiting for me. And a kestrel. And one other kestrel's out in Hivas Twin 2. Is he done, by the way? He is done. So let's give him also for now. Jump. Yeah, let's give him also an order to go home, back home. Right, all the fighters are with me. The Falcons, the Peregrine is with me, and the traders, 2 of them are with me. Check. Still waiting for 1 ship to be printed. And let's see, my cargo is empty. Check. And I have 1.3 mil at my disposal, almost 1.4. So that's a good number to start off trade. Okay, so I think indeed procurement is now the first phase for today. See a nice grab. Nostrop oil for 18. So I'm gonna instruct our crew to go after that. There might be some enemies as well, so we need to be careful as always. But yeah, I do want to profit off this. Let's go. Check 18. Trade with. Look at that, we can go for a full hold. I love this.
Really?
Copy that. Okay, my crew, Tovasaris, has received his instructions. Gobanis is with us, I believe. Yeah. On post. And same for Tismaneos, also on post. His engineering level is slowly increasing, I hope. Same with Gobanis.
We have new orders. Navigation.
Tovasaris remains still a sub
Fly to the following
sub level
position.
2, I would say. Level 2, sub level 2, yeah. It's not quite full level 2 yet. So for this particular run, I don't need the scouts, I don't need the additional trader, so I will hold off with deciding where we will meet up. I think it's better if I first collect the goods, then we'll see where we'll meet up. Quick check of the dock area. Oh, look at that. This place can have a bit of a view. Yeah, all tight and neat here. Can I jump on there? No. Alright, as we are departing, I'll quickly... Yeah, I'll quickly check if the recording is going well, so give me a sec please. Yeah, 11 hours left to record. We're recording now for 9 minutes. Check, everything green. Love that. Let's go. Whoa, what's that? the first accelerator in view.
Entering EWAS Twin 1.
Yeah, definitely less problems getting through the accelerators than the gates. With the gates they always seem to fumble about, turn around and line up behind it, in front of it, try to go through it. The accelerator just stop in front of it and just warp. Yeah, warp is maybe the wrong word, but at least they activate the drive and just go. Right, he's done there. Now we'll be making 2 more jumps then. Oh, we're now in system, so that is... yeah, but I have the sails locked, so I do not want to lose that sail. If I cancel it, any other trader out there might grab it for 18, so let's not disconnect. And it's too soon to start looking for a selling location. Well, what I do think is maybe it's a good idea to send out these 3 ships already towards my buying location. Let's do that. Great. That worked out fine. So once we arrive there and we made the sail, I'd rather stay docked. So I'll give that command in
Entering
advance as well.
EWAS Twen 2.
And I believe we have to do what? 2 more jumps? 1 more jump. Yeah. So yeah, that is definitely the epiphany yesterday. Like introducing these small traders to our fleet has been a dramatic improvement in how to say selling off. Yeah, basically we can send off now 3 and it will become 4 magpies. So I think the best way to go about it is to send the ship into a system, and then let all the ships, all the small ships, do the sales in one particular system. Once we're done there, have them all docked and jump to the next one or back to a buying location. That way we have the best of both worlds. We travel around fairly good protected, and once we're in a system of target, we can just operate far more efficiently and far more quicker. So I'm loving where we're growing towards right at the moment. Yeah, nothing left to do than enjoy the journey, so let's do exactly that. Let's enjoy the journey. So we have arrived. We're currently docking up with the station. Yeah, happy to be buying at 18. That will definitely help. Yeah, that will definitely help having a very large turnover and a better profit margin this run. So I'm probably gonna focus only on stations that are buying for 47. So that'll also make it a bit more easier for me to select targets. Yeah, any moment now the trains should all start sliding about. Or did that already all happen? Let us check. Yeah, we're all full already. Yeah. Check. Hey, another magpie is done. Look at that. Let's have him fly over here as well. But what we'll do is we'll select both of them and add them to the Zeta group. So they are on a follow in Zeta. Now we also have two Kestrels, which are actually previously what happened. I had a Kestrel, I don't know, on defense protocol or something. I sent it out in a different system to go and scout, collect updates on prices. We got attacked in the other system. So all my protocols went haywire because the captain wanted this Kestrel back. But we're under attack. We don't have time for this. We don't have time to wait for the Kestrel to take a gate and then cruise back. So I quickly bombed them out. However, on this run, I am gonna try it again and see what exactly is going on. Also, and if there is a way to mitigate that through certain options in the loadout. And what I mean with that, I'll further explain when we get there. But yeah, first things first, let's get them all assigned and stationed. Most importantly, I'll add the Kestrels for now also in group Zeta, since they're basically doing the same thing. They're not involved with... Aha. Oh yeah. Follow commander in Zeta. Check. So the reason why I'm now not putting them in a defense protocol or attack protocol is I already have a small suspicion that because if you put them in a combat role, even if they're in a different system, the captain sees them as part of his wings. So I think there lies the problem. So what I want to check out with the follow protocol is if there is a different reaction to that. And also, so going back to the loadout, so for instance, if I go here to loadout and I go to information and I go to loadout, we have here these definitions docked. So also next time I have the traders and I have the scouts in the Zeta group. So next time we get under attack or we are doing ops, I want to play with this and see if the captain reacts differently or not, or because they're in a follow he reacts differently or not. But I'm not gonna put the scouts in an attack group because yeah, I think that's where the script works and doesn't works when you start mixing them. You know, you put a group that you don't intend for combat in a combat wing. So we'll see. This is just like some thoughts I had after this whole debacle happened. Right, the ships that haven't docked, let's select them. Kestrel, and we have a trader. Check. and another trader. And then we say manually dock. Dock and wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shooting a bit? No, that's okay. Yeah, they do initially. So yeah, we're waiting for one magpie to arrive here, so let's track him down. This one.
permission granted.
So, with now all the ships on board, I have also a good opportunity to have a look at the crew. Check. I am also wondering, the Kestrel crew, have they made any progress? So no, for now he's still on level 1. Check. Yeah, so I'll keep them where they are. See with the Falcon. They are kind of going. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure if that's the level they had when they started out or if they acquired that. Okay, everybody's on board. Great. We are all full and set, so I would say let's go and seek for a list of clients. Let me check one thing. Loadout. Yeah, Peregrine is launched. And yeah, also important, before we start doing anything, let's trade off the satellites. Dock and wait.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Didn't ask for that, but okay. Check. Yeah, perfect. Have we started moving? Doesn't look so. Perfect, everybody's just staying where they are. Nice. So, these are a few systems I haven't been in for a while, but the satellite here indicates we have buyers for 47. And potentially even more buyers. So I think we're gonna make a short journey towards here. Since yeah, nobody's buying here Nostrop oil for any mentionable price. So also here we can take away one satellite. What's going on over here? Same thing, check. So I'll order one Kestrel to start updating the prices in that system. No, first we're gonna jump there. We're gonna come by through here anyway. So I would say let's for now just take off everybody on board, keep everybody together, make a straight jump towards Turquoise C10. Right, we'll be coming in, asteroids all over, so don't bother about that. But we have here defense platform. So in any fashion, that seems to be a good staging point for our large ship. So I would say let's select a destination near it. We can actually dock with it, I see, but yeah, that's not needed because otherwise the ship is gonna dock on dock probably anyway. Not sure, by the way, because it didn't now. Interesting, yeah. So my strategical senses tell me the best thing for me to do is to get over here with the large ship, dock with the Saladi defense platform, because I think if we get under assault, chances of the enemy hitting the platform or being outright hostile to the platform will be high. So we might get a few free shots in by Saladi forces or Saladi elements such as that defense platform. Yeah, and from there we can just focus on doing the trade runs. We don't need to establish a whole security perimeter and all that kind of jazz, I think. So, strategy has been determined. We're loaded up. Everybody's present. I've checked at everybody's levels, so I want to keep everybody at the same positions they are currently. No need to start shuffling about. Let's go. So we are currently docking up with the Teladi defense platform, and in the background you could hear a enemy alert going off. So I think first things are in order. I will go for a quick coffee refill. I already let the kettle run, so I'll be gone for only a minute. After that, I think it's important. We are now situated between the gate on our left where we came through, and I think on our right the gate we're going through afterwards. I think that's another system. Beautiful system, by the way. Just look at the turquoise colors. Amazing. Yeah, feels good being here as well. What a sight for the eyes. Yeah, so we are halfway in between two systems. And with the enemy alert going off, I think it's good to have doing our scout or scouts a price update offer on specific stations, because we know already the stations in the system for the most part at least. So no need to have him fly about aimlessly, just let him get the targeted updates of the prices, and hopefully yeah, it will be possible to assess the threat level, but I think it's minus. I think it's very minor. Right, I'll get my refill and we shall get to it. Be back in a minute. I am back, guys. So sweet coffee refill. I hope you've done the same. Get that stretch in. I also switched from seating to standing. Oh, that feels good. Stretching. So if you might have the question like, how do you do these 5-hour streams? It helps. It helps not being in the same position. Like, you know, your body compresses, all the organs get squished together. You can feel your spine, your neck. It's just, you know, that's not gonna help you out. Also not in the long run. So one of the things I did is a few years ago I bought a standing desk, and I knew I had options. I have a stool without a like a bar thingy, you know, with a bar you sit on without a back leaning. I also have like this RGB chair to further immerse me, and I stand, and that variation just does wonders. You know, you can crack your bones a bit around, you can move a bit about. Lovely. So, let's get to business. Okay, we already have a price known, 47, check. So I'm gonna order one of the kestrels to do a round, and we'll see what happens. Let's first do 2 stations. So is it possible to let you here? I thought I could order it to do a manual price update. You were wrong. Yeah, in that case, let's have one kestrel for now. Start updating the trade office. Check. And another kestrel can wait. Oh, I can hear him lift off. Let's see, does his working area include the whole system? Yeah, perfect. So I'm gonna let him run for now. I have a trader available. Let's see, they want here 1026, that's the usual. So let's load one trader up. Check. After he's loaded up, he's gonna make a trade over there. 1026 for 47. And once he's done, I want him to hang about there, dock and wait. Because he'll have 2000 left, so most probably I can just send him off to the next station. In case there is a station that immediately wants, we'll just see that. So yeah, let's not prep for things that are not happening at the moment. Right, we have a large concentration of forces as well. Saladi patrol destroyers, peregrines, yeah, so like I said, I don't believe the threat level is gonna be very severe over here. At least not for now. Not sure if anybody's hunting that specific group. Oh, got another group over there, or is that the same group? That's another group, I think. So yeah, I do think, let's see what's going on. Let's check the protocols, because indeed we have now a query of assignments, I think. Oh yeah, there's the magpie. Perfect. So, coming back to the whole protocol situation, everybody's now part of the fleet. But outside of a combat situation, the captain can handle multiple orders. So everything is going perfectly fine. The Kestrel is doing Kestrel things, and the Magpie is doing Magpie things. There it goes. Perfect. So that is an important observation to make for me, because that means that how I perceive it, like all these ships should be part of a fleet and should be able to work, because that's how fleets work. Within a fleet you also always have ships having different assignments to them. So one gets a combat role, the other gets a support role, the other gets a logistics role, whatever. So over the past 2 days I thought, yeah, I'll have to kind of comb through this and make it as meticulous as possible for like really differentiating the roles on one side, differentiating scenarios, such as we're now outside of a combat scenario. We're gonna have to test this protocol further, fleet protocol within combat situations. We have a combat force and we have a support force, so how is all of that gonna work? And the more things you add to it, it exponentially turns out the possibility. So that is also where I need to be careful, where I need to know what are the main pillars and what is like yeah, I don't want to say an effect, but more of a, yeah, hard to find for the word when you don't know how the whole mechanic works and the words used for it. So but I hope you kind of made a point clear. Like, I know now you do not put support support ships in a combat role, because that clearly messes up the protocol. Because yeah, let's be honest, usually when you have a fleet, that means the force is with that fleet. You don't send it off to another system. What you do is you create a fleet that you send off to that system. So having learned that very important pillar of a difference, allows me to now further dive into these protocol experimentations, where I know, like, okay, a pillar is you do not mix support and combat together. Another pillar is you do not send out ships to another system while their fleet is in a different system, because that's not how fleet tactics work. A fleet is always, that's at least how I perceive how they build this mechanic, is a fleet stays together. That's why it's a fleet. So yeah, those are what I consider the pillars, and the things that I consider effects. Yeah, that's a bit for me harder to explain, but yeah, an effect, would I say then, is indeed like being able to have ships outside of the combat role. Whilst that is a pillar, having the ability to do that, the kind of support roles, logistic, that's up to you, and that's where that, yeah, that's where I kind of call it effects, because whatever you do there is not that instrumental or detrimental when things fail. That's what I hope. But yeah, we're making some good observations in this second playthrough. A bit better than during the first. Also, I love the progression so far. It is very calm, organized, very observant. Like, I'm not printing ships at the moment, and no, it's just, I clearly can see, like, wow, one ship is having a whole lot of effect on the whole Nostrop sale. So the last thing I want to do is create more ships that autonomously engage with it. No, I'm now in control of the large ship that follows my orders, and the smaller ships operate not on their own behalf. No, they operate for the storage that the large ship owns. So therein lies as like a subtle difference how I now acquire ships, think about ships, and act upon market trends I see. Definitely something different than during the first playthrough. There it was a bit more like, oh wow, I'm making money, let's have another one, let's have another one, let's have another one, let's have, oh, they're all out of work. Yeah. Hey, look at that, we have another for 2006. So let's check up with our first one. Yeah, so he has more than enough, 2070. So I'm gonna give him a double assignment. He's now gonna trade over there, 2006. After that, he won't have enough for any significant trade. So I'm gonna order him back. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-bum. Then dock and wait. Hey, and another one, 1026. So we have another trade available. So let's say transfer west. We're gonna load you up with 3096. Nostrop oil, check. And once he's done, I'm gonna send him off to that load. Oh, that's a scout. I'm so good. Oh, huh? How is he making that sale? Well, that's the scout. Yeah, he's lifting off, so I'm gonna give him the assignment to trade 1026. And once he's done, please remain at the station for not only your life security but also my security. And then they want 410, check. So I can still leave that dock and wait because he'll act on the next order that I give him. So here they want 410. 410. That would be amazing if I can cover both of them. I think I can. What? Oh yeah. Yeah. 410. Over here. Trade Nostrop oil 10. And you still have 1250 left. Check. Then I would say they remain docked until we know more. Dock and wait. So, yeah, here's where these small ships come in really handy. Really, really handy. I would have probably just be on my way to the second station with the large ship. And now already have 1, 2, 3, 4 sales happening in less, I would say, than 10 minutes from each other. Yeah, 47. Check. So I'll load up the first ship again. Check. That one can make the sail over here. Check, and then dock and wait again. I think for the second one, once he's done, there won't be any bias left. So yeah, he can dock and wait. Yeah, I think we have the prices of all stations. No, nearly. Oh yeah, that's one we sold. So yeah, we have these prices. We have these prices. Yeah, check. So now also would be a good time, I think, to send off the Castrol to another destination. Let's see, that would be maybe... Oh, that's actually not gonna help us. So he can come back and dock as well. Dock and wait. And I'll bring in him last, so maybe some station gets something produced or whatever, so let's not be too rapid. I got one trader on his way back. Second trader is probably still busy. Yeah, departing. One station left. First trader, he's almost docking, so also let's have him put everything back, I would say. It's not needed for now. Oh yeah, and see, the other Castrol is not doing anything at the moment. Let's get that satellite back. We have nothing we're buying here. Like, yeah, no other satellites in the system. Check. Then dock and wait. Alright, Taladi Plunderer. Good to know. It will be interesting to quickly have a look at some of the other materials being sold here. Energy cells 13, palladium 183, medical supplies 41, all parts 220. Medical supplies 89. That's not bad. Medical supplies 43, medical supplies 40. All parts 203, 220. Palladium 199, 181. Graphene makes also a nice, but yeah, look at the quantity needed. It's not that much needed in these systems. Yeah, that's a trap. Medical supplies 89. Yeah, the quantity is also not very impressive. Silicon. Oh, I have to say, silicon wafers. That is interesting. I won't lie, that is interesting. Silicon wafers. However, it is quite a bit bound to a region. Yeah, it all depends on, of course, what is being produced where. Alright, so let's focus then. In that case, things are more region bound anyhow. So let's see here, they're buying ore, sunrise flowers, silicon wafers, medical supplies. Yeah, I'm reading that right. Oh, I think it's in my interests. Palladium. Doubting about that. Palladium. No, I'm not gonna do that. Medical supplies are also a bit more common, like nostril oil, so it'll be easy for me to shed them off instead of having to fly through 2-3 systems just to sell it off, whilst, you know, passing nostril oil and not being able to stock up on it or sell it. Yeah, sell it of course, well, but not be able to stock up on it. So yeah, medical supplies it will be. I am interested in those. Check. How much? Yeah, let's dock up with the large ship then. What is going on here? Oh, yeah, that might be true indeed, yeah. I thought that already happened. I think they're gonna hit him soon. I'm not even sure what happened here, to be honest. But he's on his way back now. See if that's in dock and wait order. Yes, check, perfect. Something is going well. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is a old trick, textbook trick. I'm gonna free up space on the main ship. So we are 27k filled with nostril oil. So I am gonna order my traders to fill up and dock back again. So all that room that now comes up will be available for medical supplies. Let's see. One thing I have to check though. Right, I have a buyer in the next system. Check. Yeah, so the best thing would be to actually fill the small ships up. Yeah, with medical supplies. So they are gonna empty out. Once done, dock and wait. This one is empty, this one is empty. Check. Yeah, and I'm still gonna buy with a large ship because as soon as I buy 3000 with a small ship, the price increases. So I want to buy the most I can in one go. And of course I could, you know, load up the small ships again with more nostrop oil and I'll have more. But yeah, that will complicate things, and I don't think that's worth, you know, to go so Uncle Scrooge over that. We're in this for the long haul. As time progresses, we will be flying bigger ships, so I'm not gonna stress myself out with like Uncle Scrooge management over things. Just gonna do what makes sense. You always want to have a bit of overhead room, so that's why I want to stock up the large ship, because that gives me the choice. You know, if somewhere suddenly there is an increase for nostrop oil, I can just load up a small ship with nostrop oil. I don't have to, you know, go about shuffle things or send the ship completely unprotected to another system and all these kinds of wrong decisions. So we're just gonna play it easy. See, is there anything we can speed up with the first trader? Wire exchange. Let's cancel that one out. Maybe it'll speed up now again. Usually they do. But who knows, maybe they patched it out. Kind of noticed that that trick doesn't necessarily work anymore. They really stick now to their speed whilst on the final approach. At least in level 1. Lord knows it's all dynamic. And by being stationary, it definitely helps, you know. I only have to order them once and they'll do it anyway. It may take some time, but when the large ship keeps flying around destinations, the protocol does not have it, and they don't really connect good or like it should. So being stationary as a large ship and just using it as a mobile base, splendid. Things get done much faster, less aggravations. Another pillager. Oh, he's not empty by the way, so I don't know for sure, but let's stand by. We have some elements out here. He might be thinking otherwise, yeah. That should be a site he's looking at. Let's quickly check. Yeah, and I can see why he's going slow. I can't blame him. I would do exactly the same. It also looks like we've come detached from the station, by the looks of it. I don't mind, but at the same time, a bit annoying. Because I've made sure that I gave the commands only to But yeah, it's the captain who releases them and does the action. So yeah, there's that. But it's okay, we're at least, like I said, stationary. And also really close up to the defense platform anyway. If anything, it gives us an advantage since we can turn straight away. We don't have to detach from the station again. Right, let's get him on board. First one, was it? Yes. Yeah, your distance is good. Let's have you dock and hope you don't screw up. Yeah, now I can see the ship is holding on some Q. Have a look what it is. Yeah, indeed, wear exchange. Ah, yeah, because one ship is prioritized over the other. Check. If I do this, it's gonna happen now. Yeah, see? That's not a problem, but that is one of these pillar things. No matter the situation, whether combat, off combat, but that is how I can stop a ship dead in its tracks. Because it just sits there and waits for that protocol to happen. Yeah. So I need to be more tactical what I do. I need to first let them just fly back and dock. And once they've done that, then initiate the wear exchange protocol. Because that will keep the downtime of my large ship as short as possible. Correct. Check. Right, so another pillar learned. Some commands don't really matter. Other commands are crucial for some way. Like a wear exchange. Probably, I don't know why he can't do it flying. That might be skill level related. That might be a game mechanic. Again, something I need to find out. Check. Everybody's on board. Right. All traders 1 to 4 are empty. And we have one Kestrel. Yeah. So I'll leave one Kestrel out. Keep updating those prices for me. And I'll order the large vessel to dock and acquire some of the medical supplies. Check. So trade with station, medical supplies against 41. Check. Let's ring that. Could just as well send one small ship, to be honest. 670. Let's do it anyway. Check. So now I want to have again a look at what's going on, and I can see that everything is happening. So the fact that the Kestrel is coming back, the sneaky bastard. Yeah, so let's look at his works. Dock and wait. It might be because he was done, it might be because the captain ordered him back. Really interesting, we need to check that out. But on the other hand, referring back to what I was saying, my ship is moving, so it's not stopped dead in its tracks. It's not waiting out all vulnerable for the scout to come back. So that is definitely what we want to see from this protocol. And now, because we are going into sublight speed, the Kestrel is going to screw up, so it's going to continue on flying all the way here. while we are going there. But yeah, let's just have that happen. We'll see how they all manage. Great. Not off to a bad start, I have to say. We've done our first run, and in my experience, this went way smoother than traveling about with the medium ships, traveling about with the large ship alone, like we did in the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning to 1 day, 2 day. Yeah, so this definitely opens up possibilities to all kinds of decision making. So right now, yeah, I decided those 670 units, yeah, they're still worth to me, right? So let's just go get them with the large ship. But yeah, in the future I might also decide, you know, 670, let's be real, I'm not buying a new ship out of that. You know, buying at 43, selling at 89 and only 600 units, you know, that's not gonna give me a new ship. So we can skip that because mass is cash, right? So you sell mass, you get cash. We are now beyond, I think, a level where I should put the same amount of effort for just a couple of hundred of units, because that is actually not what this platform is built for. So maybe in retrospect I should have sent a smaller ship to just go and collect it. Yeah, maybe I should. What is interesting though, is there another location that sells medical supplies? 57. That's the same location, obviously. Supplies at... Oh, there are two then, yeah. One at 41 and one at 57. Yeah. Right. Did the other Kestrel made it back? Actually did. Check. Yeah, I'll have a mission for both, or at least one of them. Let's load up with 2 satellites. Boom. Gonna drop one over here, since this is a buying location.
Navigation. Prepare to dock. Acknowledged.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till he's done docking, because that where transaction is not gonna happen otherwise.
Bring
Check.
us into dock. Acknowledged.
Yeah, and we'll also want to check, once he's done, is he gonna wait and dock? Doesn't matter, because we're gonna do a wear exchange anyhow. Yeah, I'm still glad I tried all of this and did it the way I did, because it gave me all the feedback. So I definitely had a good run here, testing some things out. So next system, I'll have to prove I'll be a bit more efficient, so we'll see how it rolls. But first let's get that badge on board. I'll deploy 2 satellites and then I'll head off towards that will be then back to company regard. Yeah. Alright, also might pick up some more, yeah. 42. 20,000. That's an interesting number. If only you would buy nostrop oil. Oh yeah, and we also have a sale. So the docking first, making a sale second, which is happening now, and then it's probably gonna be the way exchange. Let's see, maybe multitasking is a thing. No. Anyhow, it should happen in a sec.
The ship will be undocking soon.
There we go. That happened. So we are gonna deploy a satellite over here. Check. There was another location, 56. Check. And we're gonna deploy one here. Can I have multiple? Probably.
Requesting permission to dock.
Oof.
Docking permission granted.
Satellite. Let's hope it covers them. Sure. Yeah, okay. Should get it done. Should get it done. Check. So once the scout is back, we will proceed towards company regard. Let's double check. Yeah, we have 670 of medical supplies, nostrop oil, and yeah, all good. All good. So once that satellite has been deployed, I'll order the Kestrel to dock and wait. Yeah, let's check up on him. Time to quickly review. Beautiful. All the stations have been covered, so we'll have updates on the nostropoil, but more importantly we'll know when it's time to buy medical supplies. And same goes here, medical supplies and nostropoil, so we'll have an update on that. Hey, 47. 1026. Look at that. Just like that. Why not? We're here anyway. So how much? 1026, right? Yeah. Can I input a specific amount? Beautiful. Yeah, see, that works best when you use the way exchange, short as possible, that's it. And now you can go about and do your thing, ship won't be bothered. Palladium, no. Triple.
This cargo will be profitable for me. Dispose of your cargo right away.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Oh my god, would you please just dock and wait? 1, 2, 3. You can go up, fly and wait please. You were contacted by him, right? Yeah. Ah, loaded up on the wrong one. That's why. Yeah, I was thinking like, why can't I sell? And of course, everything happens at those moments, right? At those moments when you're the most vulnerable, when you're thinking about what did I do wrong, suddenly a pirate appears. Like always, always. It's like the game knows. But happy little accident because he's now back and docking, which means we can replace his contents. Transfer west. So that all goes back. Then we take 1026 of Nostrop. Okay, we have the fighters, the Falcons on standby. Let me double check what's his behavior because I liked what happened. So yeah, indeed, I was asked to drop my cargo and he chose escape, but he still kind of stood about doing nothing. Because yeah, he's gonna wait till he's being fired upon. Check. All fine. He is airborne. He has 2026 in his hold. Check. Station has not changed. Rate 1026 and everything works perfectly. Once he's done, he will be docking and waiting. Let's have a look at their... No, their formation is bound to me. Check. There he is. We have a target. Check, check, check. And we have a Peregrine Falcon. I'm not gonna give him the edge, but I do want to draw him in closer. Like, we already know he's a bad one, so even though he's now just floating about and he's peaceful, we know he's just waiting for an opportunity to strike. So he's gonna get the same treatment he gave us. I'm gonna lure him in, just gonna wait. So far he's got an incoming pattern. And I want to begin with the falcons, let him be distracted, because he's already close to the peregrine. I don't want him to be frightened by it, so it'll take the falcons longer. He's making some bad decisions today. Alright, let's...
Your inexperience is obvious. You make threats beyond your means.
Oh, beyond my means. You will find I have carefully and painstakingly put all of these assets together, my friend. So that was a good tactic. We nearly got his shields down, and as he is turning away to recuperate, he's gonna get hit by a new volley of 3 agile fighters. Yeah, he's not enjoying that, I can see that. He's going away, yeah. I'm just gonna see through that he's closing the door behind him. I'm not gonna pursue him. He'll be back, he'll be back. So I'll order the peregrine already to resume its duties. All orders. Same for the falcons. I will say done an amazing job. Lock and wait please. Right. Move all orders. Lock and wait please. Excellent. Excellent response. Excellent. Textbook stuff. Textbook. Waiting on a draw. I could have made him come closer, but at the other side, don't want to antagonize by accident the Taladi defense platform. So I also did not give him an opportunity to turn my advantage into a disadvantage. Right, we have a trader in sight and 3 fighters. Perfect, what a day. And we haven't even sold off. Let's see. Not even sold off like 20% of our, 20% of our nostril oil. Already so much done. So many systems, stations visited. We've done the acquiring, the traveling, the price updating. We've placed some satellites. Yeah, this is really a mobile home now. Efficiency is amazing. Also, collecting up some of these satellites has been a good decision because, as we can see, I am deploying them in more suitable positions right now. When I was back into the medium and small ship, I didn't felt really the need to have them at acute buying places because I was still figuring out how it exactly, where's the gap, the entrance for me. But now with the large platform, it's so much more clear. The markets, the demand, the demand and the supply. So I can actually build an infrastructure towards that. Definitely getting more work done being in a system this way. And I would say 4 traders so far seems not a exaggerated amount, especially if we start a bit, you know, spreading out, doing 2 through to 3. I think maybe in the future we'll need maybe 2 more if I get a bit handy juggling multiple, but you know, like, yeah, it's 4 small traders seems to be a good choice for now. There he is, our friend. What you up to today? Oh, this is a large one. And please do fly on. Right, let's start checking some things. Kestrel, docked. Traders all docked but 1. Fighters all docked. Peregrine is waiting for our mark. He is in position. Check. All good. So once the trader is back, we'll be rolling towards indeed, next system. In the meantime, I also see the station now sells again at 41. So I have a second trader over here, which I can use to stock up on another 3096 metric tons or metric units. Yeah, let's do that. And once done, so dock and wait. Still selling at 41, that's good news. Check. Still selling at 41, this is my day. This is my day. So the small ships do not affect the selling price too much. That's good news. We have learned so much today, my friend. Right, the first ship is gonna get an update. Remove all orders. And you are gonna straight away purchase medical supplies, also at 41. There we go. And now it changes to 42. So yeah, 4 ships is not a bad thing. Excellent observation. And again, like, all the spare time in between that used to be kind of doing nothing or looking at the map and doing nothing is slowly changing to all these kinds of small money making opportunities, because I have more assets now at my disposal. At the same time, we've just been attacked. So at the same time, I have a perfect mobile base from which to operate. I'm so happy we made this journey and we got here. And I won't lie, I have been a bit looking at sunrise flowers. Those prices are starting to look at something. But I have to kind of deep dive again into it and see where I stand. But because for now I know I don't have any money to start a new endeavor. I'm kind of recuperating, and I'm also investing a bit more in security for the current fleet. So station wise, there is no possibility for me turning that into a focus. The correct focus now will be to solidify this purchase, build upon it, and make sure it becomes the run-of-the-mill trading outfit fleet we need it to be. And only then can I really start looking at, okay, is there any specific trade route which would, for instance, do a 2-time or 3-time profit? So that might be interesting, you know, switching from Nostropol to a specific demand. But yeah, again, that's why I'm not doing it now, because it feels secure and safe to be earning with every run something, having short runs done, because we don't expose ourselves too much into systems where we're unaware of what's going on. And yeah, that way we'll get there when we'll get there. Feels the most stable choice. Right, let's have a look at what's going on here right now. I think I'm gonna go upstairs, have a look myself. Lights are off, so there's no ship expected. Let's quickly check. Okay, one is expected to land. I think it's landed, yeah. So let's put that one into internal storage. Okay, these ones just did not have a command probably. Kestrel is also landed. Yeah, all of them have acquired the resource, but they failed to dock and wait. Not sure what happened there. Let's quickly check their, yeah, assignment. Everything changed. I don't know what happened. Dock and wait. Dock and wait. Oh. Yeah, they might be fumbling about. Let's move a bit. Oh no, there is. And there's the other one. Perfect. Yeah, same with this. Like the wear exchange, I need to be a bit more careful when I let them travel. We'll have a practice and a go at the next system. Right, everything and everyone locked up. Right, no new developments in price. Okay, fighters locked. Traders and scouts locked. Peregrine on queue. We are ready to go. All systems set. Ladies and gents, we are moving back towards company regard. There is another defense platform right in the center, but so here they need 3,000, here they need 1,400. Okay, so yeah, I don't see any numbers that require a large ship to dock. I can do all these numbers of medical supplies, I think, with just one ship. Only looks like one station anyhow. Maybe more, but yeah, we'll have to see. Also, we have some satellite work to do here. So indeed, I am gonna put my main ship and ask it to dock and wait over here. Check. Let me quickly check also the loadout. Yeah, launched, docked, perfect. I will prep everything for myself here to our business we are gonna conduct in company regard. Let me quickly check. How is the recording doing? Right, we're in 2.5 hours. Still recording 9 hours. Check. Going back to the game. So I'm gonna prep everything, prep my dinner, prep a bit of smoke, new coffee, and once we get there, we'll start operating straight away. So make sure you get a stretch in yourself, something to eat and drink, and I will be speaking to you in a bit. Enjoy the view and the travel. So my friends, we have arrived at Company Regard. So it's time to assess the situation. Now already we have a bit of a network going on here with satellites. And some of the prices are known as well. Yeah, so I'll start off with focusing on the sales. This time what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order the Falcon Vanguard 2. Attack targets in range. That is a very direct order. So let's just have them fly on weight. Yeah, it's a bit of a distance, so they won't interfere with the other activities happening. Check. So, first order of business would be selling off the medical supplies. Yeah, let's hit those. After that, dock and wait. $600. $2,000. Unknown. Yeah, so also then come back, dock and wait. Let's have one Kestrel out. He's gonna do some price updating. And once done, he'll do the collection of satellites for us. I wonder if I can make that area smaller, but it doesn't look so. Check. Oh, I can. That's exactly what we want. Oh! Look at that. The other prices we lack. No, perfect. Except maybe, no. Brilliant! I knew it was somehow possible to better fine-tune either by selecting the station or something like this. I remember that. actually make it even smaller. Yeah, bingo zinc. Yeah, let's send a third one. 98, 89, sorry.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Who? This is not fast enough. Who? Who is chasing you then? Who's chasing you? Brother, you dropped it. Okay. Not gonna fret about it. I'm also not gonna pick it up because I know what's gonna happen. Where is he? He's not even on the map. Let's see. It's you. Collect, drop, lock and wait. Let's see if that works out for us. Follow target until further notice, please. Let's see if we can uncover who it is. Because I don't think he was... That pirate was not somewhere here. He was somewhere half across the system when he made that threat. And I now have the opportunity to both get the cargo back, and I'll have the boys covering the trader in question. So that should turn things around. I know without protection I should not risk collecting that drop, because usually they do persist. So they will again find the ship and engage with it. This time they won't be asking for you to drop it, they will attack you straight on. I am wondering if the trader makes it back on time before, for instance, it perishes, or the bad guy turns up and takes it still. In a bit I will also I can't update the protocol further for the traders as well, because except for flee, There's not much that they can do. They can comply or wait. And in this instance, I think the protocol was working advantageous for us. Whatever happened, there was a lot of protection, the risk was small, it didn't involve all our cargo, so now we're only staking 780 units instead of, for instance, like 12,000 with the medium ships. I'm gonna see if I can bump him, because this is really taking too long, mate. On the other hand, let's just let it play. Stay focused on the protective element. Mate, my grandma can fly ships faster than that. Oh no. He's so slow. Damn it. That's on him. Let's have him fly back. Wait. The Falcons are of strategic importance now in this area. Fly and wait, please. Rip Marauder, that might be him. It's a whole wing. Let's see that he gets back safe. Follow until further notice. Move all orders in that case. Follow until further notice. This one will make it. It's a straight line. Supplies 43. A swampland. Actually, only this satellite has to go. I'll ask him to stop what he's doing, remove this order, pick up this satellite. are redeployed over here between these two factories. Right, and then flying weight for now. Check. Okay, okay, okay. Why? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you actually doing? Collect. Is that still happening? What are you collecting, mate? It's gone. You took an hour to get here. Oh, they should change this around. Is he gonna attack me? Don't like what he's doing. I don't like what he's doing. Yeah, thought so. Oh, now he's flying off, bastard. Coming back. See, it always happens when you are busy with figuring out details. Again, the game knows. The game knows. What happened? Who died? Why? Why is so much happening at the same time? I don't understand. Oh! No! No! Oh, what do I need to do now? What's best? What's best? What's best? What's best? What's best? Oh my god. Guys. Remove all orders. Dock and wait, dock and wait, dock and wait. Go, go, go. We lost one. They're way too powerful. Oh, step on it, step on it. You can do it. Suddenly they became 4 instead of 3. Bastards. Account management. Riptide breakers indeed. What a mess. But luckily still contained. 2 ships barely alive. We got a few guys pissed off. I think I need to do some damage control over here. Right, for the traders still outside. What is your current objective? Dock and yeah, just dock. Perfect. You, my friend, nothing, so you will be docking straight away. Dock and wait. Check. He's doing his thing. This is a bit much more excitement than I'm used to. They are just camping out there. Now they're coming with a full patrol boat fleet. Way too late. So slow. Unbelievable. Would you just dock already? Unbelievable. Hey, it is unbelievable. There's crimes happening in front of their eyes. Yeah, I'm not complaining, like, I'm not helping other traders as well, but... Just so weird to see so many... what looks to be regular... That's hard to say. It might be private forces as well. Right, he's finally had enough. What? You saw that, right? He just bleeped from red to blue. What the hell? And suddenly he's not anymore part of... Here, yeah. He was a Riptide Breaker and now he is a Police Osprey Sentinel. I think what happened here, maybe some friendly fire or something, I don't know. So weird. Times like these, I'm really happy for all the contingencies are built in so far. Like, I hate losing that ship, that Falcon. That's again money gone in a situation where every run is basically 1 or 2 ships. So, you know, we put a lot of effort in doing hours and hours of work only to just buy 1 ship and then it's... But at the same time, we lost one of the most smallest assets. It was really smart when I figured out, like, okay, a trader has been harassed. Maybe I should even, you know, put the protocol to comply, because we can all see that it happens so fast every time again that I don't have the necessary reflex to respond on it, and the information updates late. So the pilot is speaking like I'm being robbed. Well, I see it on screen almost a minute later. Only then the marker shows it. So I figure we've done correctly, but we need to change it to comply. The trader drops the cargo. That gives me time to localize who it is and to assess the situation. Because in this case, we couldn't see him. So if I was fast, I could have asked him to pick up the cargo again and quickly dock at the station. He would be safe there. Then what I did, obviously I sent in the Falcons because I knew he's gonna come around. He's gonna go to that location. And that happened probably. It was those Riptide Marauders. So I put them in between the trader and obviously the pirates, and in order to give that trade ship a chance to escape. So all of that happened. and I only lost one fighter. So brilliant, because otherwise I've probably lost a trader, and in the emotion of that I would have sent in these 3 fighters, and I would have also lost 1 or 2 of those fighters probably. So things definitely, I think things definitely happened in a good way, because things could have been worse. We could have dropped out of this system with 2 casualties in one go. But yeah, the level of the fighter pilots, man, I need to do something about that. I think everything we did so far is correct, but yeah, they're not up to the task. And there are 2 ways to go about it. I could use numbers, so just keep throwing money until we have enough fighters, or start progressing them. And I think, well, the first and the most effective would be the number strategy. You have to realize every Falcon has 2 guns. So imagine a small wing of 5 or 10 or 12 of them times 2 guns. That's a lot of firepower. So it's kind of, you know, the Neanderthaler solution instead of smart thinking. But it's also a very cheap way, because it doesn't require us to adapt in our revenue making. It doesn't adapt our time schedule. Nothing happens. We could just do trade and just reserve money for that. Whilst if we go out of our way to start leveling our commanders up, yeah, that means either somebody else will have to manage the trade, or I will have to divert my attention, and that is also a strategical blunder. So I think going for the numbers is the best way to go about it. Let's see, I still have 1 ship that's clearly not docked. Executing. No, you're not. Let's give you another command. Let's see where you are and if you're truly stuck. There you are. Where are you, my friend? Yeah. I would say it's safe now to go. I don't see any other stations asking for medical supplies. 44, 72, a bit low. Yeah, let's have you also back. Dock and wait. Let us move a small bit, maybe that will help.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that. It's all allowed. Not even seeing the markers I'm putting down. Uh-huh. Station is way below the plane, I see it. There, where the Falcons. Let's have these guys back too. Let's see, is this the Kestrel with the... Ba-ba-bum. Can't see. No. It. I thought there was one with a satellite. This one maybe? Let's check them both. Found this. Satellite 1, check. Check. Yeah, so that's a location for swampland. Always interesting, especially now I'm discovering more. We got one here for the medical supplies. Oh god, and we benefit with the Nostropol and the medical supplies, that we can keep track of it. Check. Here we're buying Nostropol, maybe, perhaps, so that's why we have one. Also, Telladnium is here available, so always interesting to keep an eye on that. And engine parts, advanced electronics, we don't do that. Same with hull parts. Yeah, so this is a good distribution of satellites in my opinion. Not much, yeah, editing needed actually, or change the satellites in this system. Yeah, you are on your way. 2 Falcons are back on their way. Check. Yeah, company regard is also just a very, very big system. Yeah, and he's probably flying slow as well. Okay, I think also this system has learned us a lot. It's easier to keep track of one ship rather than sending out 5 in all different directions at the same time. That's definitely an observation I could make now in comparison to the previous systems, where I used one ship first, and then when it was only almost empty, then I involved the second one, and so on. I think what I've learned from this system is, indeed, use that one ship mentality, and also consider flying out with your big ship to such a cluster, so that your traders even have to travel less. So that is the observation I made so far. And I think since we will be done with the medical supplies, we can kind of test this theory by switching now over to nostril oil. But let's first wait till the satellite is in place, then we'll have a fully updated picture, I think. Make sure the scout is on its way back before it gets tagged. And then move over to Nostrop. Yeah, and also by moving the large ship between clusters of stations, the response times for my Falcons becomes also very much less. And maybe they will even choose not to attack at all, since there's a large ship involved. That's way more guns than I have with all the fighters combined. Or way more DPS, I should say. I should be there any minute. This hardly feels like trading anymore. It feels more like a military logistics operation, to be honest. I am happy that nothing happened to my scouts, because I do believe they also rack up some experiences with the work they do. So, yeah, that has to be proven though. Both of them are still level 1, so that will take a while. Something's telling me. Check. Satellite deployed. Now let's make sure our asset is gonna go back home. Does he have a dock order? No. So let's make sure he also docks up. Dock and wait, please. Check. Now let's have a look at the other ships. I have a feeling some of them are not docked. Indeed. That should complete the trading fleet if they start to do something at least. Yeah, let me give some fresh orders. Lock and wait. You. Lock and wait. Check, these are fresh. Let's quickly observe. Yeah, something's happening. The trick is here as well. The station is so far below the plane, they're literally going up. So when I look top down on the map, nothing is happening, but obviously they're moving up, so I'm not seeing that looking top down perspective at it. I should also kind of start maybe playing a bit more around in 3D, kind of see how I can properly have them travel already to the right plane, because I also notice often when I give a command, the large ships in specific, they make multiple stops and correct their vector. So something tells me if I set up the vector correctly in one go, they will also just travel in a slope rather than staying on the plane, and then when in reach of the station visible range, they start to stop and then re-vector and then re-engage again. So many mechanics to play around with. Insane. So much feedback of about everything. You can't say okay, I've made it to the L class and it's just leaning back in your chair and seeing like tsunamis of money flowing in, credits. No, it's the opposite. It's even more work. It's even more processing, observing, and deciding how are your assets designed by the manufacturers, how to employ them correctly, what are the situations in that particular system. It's so much to keep in check, and also to decide which pillar is the most determining factor. So for instance, that could be the enemy, that could be the distance, whatever, like never is a day the same, that's for sure. Alright, they're catching up. It's good. Kestrel. Made it back. Check. Now look, even the trade ship is still going up. Let me for now give it a cease and desist order. Just stay where you are. Make it easy for the other ships to connect. So he's empty, he's not. I'll wait till they're all docked and then I'll work them. Check. So first of all, let's reconfigure their behavior. I'm gonna ask them to comply. Check, he's set proper. He is set proper. up proper. Okay. Now, let's empty them out. Or let's first update ourselves a bit. Yeah, medical supplies 89. Check. So the first one with something on board is number 2. Let's have you filled up with medical supplies. Wait, did they need it? 1701. Ah, get it, yeah. You know what? For now, because now I understand what happened. He dropped his cargo 5 minutes ago because he was set to comply. What would have been better, because he was nearly there, if he was set to flee. Now I understand why things happened the way they did. Fortunate that had to cost a life of one of our comrades. Escape. Escape. Check. Yeah, because he was nearly there. It didn't make sense. Like the pirates weren't even close. Like they were probably just inside the system, just beyond the gate. And right now, if he would get a pirate harassing him, he would just like, screw you and dock, and he would be there. Once he's done, you can do a dock and wait. Let's see if he follows through. Yeah, looks to be all good. So medical supplies has ended, and nostrop oil, unfortunately, not interesting for us. Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from medical supplies for the moment. Let's kind of think about where this journey is gonna take us. Okay, okay, the picture looks better now. Actually, I should stock up on new shipments of medical supplies. Yeah. So let's see, we have another one which is at 333. Let's have you dump. Check. And once you have done that, please dock and wait. Everybody's back, everybody's empty. Let me quickly check if buying medical supplies against 42 is not absurd, but by the looks of it, it isn't. 41 is default, but here we are now here, and 42 is therefore not a bad price. So how much can the big ship pick up? Not that much per se, right? 33. I'm gonna use the small fighters, yeah. The fighters, I mean the traders. So our buying location will be over there. It's not too far away from us, so I'm gonna refrain from... Well, you know what? Why not? Let's practice this. So, everybody's on board. Let's make sure the ship comes around till here somewhere. Fly and wait. Alright, this already looks good. Let's see on the map where we are. Yeah, already feel confident sending them out. Let them start acquiring. Immediately the price shot up to 44. Then dock and wait. Okay, let's see if the price this time stays at 44. Send out another one as a test as well. I might imagine the quantity that the station produces is so little that with every transaction the price just shoots up. Like it does now, indeed. So that's good to know. Yeah. So the previous location where we could send out our small traders, I believe it had like 30,000 or 60,000. This station has around 17 or 20,000 or 18,000 stock, so I can imagine why the price drops with just one small trader docking and buying up. So once he's done, yeah, also dock and wait. Yeah, here they're crossing each other. One is leaving, one is coming. Thought so, he's overshooting. Okay, let's have the main ship stop. Let's give them new orders, otherwise it will only take longer. Okay. As soon as they landed, we're gonna depart. I'm not gonna dump them out. Chances are big that in the next system we'll be selling them. So things are good this way. Put into internal storage. You as well, my friend. Thank you so much. Right, new orders for the crew. Yeah, we are done here. So let's take the gate out and we'll see what Hivas Twin 2 will offer for us. Yeah, this time I'm also, since I've now figured out what the problem was with dropping the cargo versus fleeing, and I've set the correct protocol, I'm gonna test out my strategy once more. So I'm gonna park up. See, I think outside of the asteroid field, but let's have a look at the plane. Yeah, I think it's advantageous for me to be somewhere around here. That gives them a gentle gradient, so they don't have to dive in to reach me. Should just be able to go wherever they need to be. So let's actually go for here. Let's do fly and wait. Right, let's check how this... Yeah, this looks beautiful. This is exactly where I want it. In line a bit with the other stations, they're a bit above us. So everybody's gonna go a bit up, traveling. Right. So yeah, not exactly center, because I don't know how voluminous this patch of asteroids is. But I do believe what I'm gonna benefit from is the AI having simple flights to their destination. So, gents, I'm gonna have a bit of quiet time while we travel. I might start with some dinner. I've just checked, let me check again. We are now almost 4 hours in, 3 hours and 45 minutes. So we have about an hour, I'm saying that not correctly. Yeah, an hour and 15 minutes to go, somewhere like that. So yeah, I'll just travel about, be quiet a bit, maybe start my dinner, and I'll speak to you when we get there. Alright, make sure you also have a stretch, have something to drink and eat, you know the drill. Speak to you later, guys.
Awaiting orders.
There we are, new system. Time to see if lessons learned.
Please halt. We'll be scanning your cargo hold. You're free to scan. A clean scan. Good.
If lessons learned will benefit us. So, let's go again over to the map. Eva's Twin 2. So first of all, I can see we have a satellite at a selling location. That's good news. I see we do have enemy contacts, perhaps pillagers flying about. I see multiple stations. Not all the information is in. Like here. So what I'll do in general, because I don't know how all this information is, it might disappear once we start, and that would be a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, let's start from the beginning, and that is our own security. So I am gonna ask, as a contingency measure, to the Alpha wing. No, they already launched. The Bravo wing, go ahead and launch. So there are 2 fighters, I believe, that are left now. And yeah, I'll try to refrain from using them as a sort of escort for the smaller traders, because in the end, I think that's a bit of a losing race. In first and foremost, they are designed to be my protection for the big ship. And if I start losing more fighters, then also my own security, which is a far more larger investment, will, yeah, become unstable. So let's just take things easy at a time and be a bit more conscious. So indeed, we have the Peregrine Falcon Vanguard on standby. We have the 2 Falcon Vanguards also on standby. So we're gonna leave it at that for now. We have a good, I think, 40-kilometer radius reach, so we will see things coming. So I'm gonna ask one Kestrel to do the usual thing, and that is keep updating the prices for us. Check. See if we need to narrow down the area a bit. Yeah, this will do. Perfect. So I hope my first scout can do his work without much problems. Also, I think he earned to have a good ship name as well. Go. Same goes for the second one. Let's have him. Is it possible this? No, that was the wrong button. Let's have him renamed. Check. and I'll ask him to double check if there are any interesting selling locations. So for instance, we have already a satellite here with the nostrop oil. So let's look down further. All parts, space, wheat, tellurium. Yeah, tellurium, not really interested in that so much. Space wheat, not either. I think it's a bit of a problem, perhaps, or not, is it? No. Yeah, let's refrain from that for now. It most probably won't be that commonly spread. Graphene, Glatronics, graphene. Those might be interesting in the future if we really start, you know, supporting shipyards and whatnot. Sunrise flowers and energy cells. Advanced electronics, no. No, so not really. So, perfect. I'll leave the other scout, the second asset, where it is. It's safe here, it doesn't get destroyed, and we're not risking anything stupid. Other scout is doing the price updating. So, I've covered my security, I've covered my scout deployments. So I think now is time to start looking at what I actually can start selling off here in the system. So let's have a look at what we are carrying. So we have with us nostrop oil and medical supplies again. I am very much interested in dealing with medical supplies first, because that will again leave me the option to, for instance, go full into nostrop trade, whilst if I hold on to it, I'll probably drift away from the region where medical supplies are needed, and therefore find that I can't fully engage with, for instance, any other good because I'm filled up with stuff that is not wanted in the specific region. So I believe I have 2 traders which are currently all filled up indeed. Oof, 6,000, my word. Oh, that's one plant to do. So yeah, we have a location for... Let's start off close to home. So for instance behind us. Yeah, 88. Not inclined to start off there then. 89. That's a good amount to start with. Because I can't, I have more. 15, 80, right. Yeah, I'm gonna send off 2 to both of these stations and then have them come back. Let's start off with that. Oh, he's gonna have 1008. Perfect. So once he's done that, he's gonna fly on to the next target. Check. Wonderful. And once he's done, he's gonna dock and wait. Perfect. There's the loop. First loop ongoing. Are you serious? Oh. He's fleeing though. Oh my word. The headache is real today. The headache is real. That's a large ship. That's a large one.
Oh, very nice. I might help myself to some of that.
Yeah, he starts
To drop my cargo.
Ejected.
Oh, wow. All hands on deck. All hands on deck.
Such a nuisance. Notice is served.
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, remove orders.
I will destroy you.
No, you don't, bastard. Budge. Oh, this is so tragic. It's a large ship, damn it. I know you're bound, but I wanted to... Guys, I seriously want you to disengage. There's no option now. There's no option now. Alright, let this ride out then. He's coming straight. Right, he's coming straight. It's a fucking destroyer. Stop that shit. Go home, mate. Go home. You. Distract that shit. Go. Attack. You. Attack. You. Attack.
You've got something good there. Drop
Go,
the
go,
carve.
go, go, go.
That's not something I would do.
You.
Smarter. Alright then. You asked for it.
It's your vector go. You to just dock at the station. Go. Go, go. What are you doing, Ruff?
I'm shaky.
Oh my god, I hate this menu. Go, 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 turn around, go, turn around, turn around. What are you doing? Keep flying, keep flying, keep flying, keep flying.
Oh, you want some
What a day, mates, what a day, what a day, what a day.
more? I can take one hit. You want more? So be it.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Safely. Hold still. I'll make it quick.
Check. Right, stop what you're doing right now, remove all orders. Check, check.
Open comms. Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah. Attack him then.
Need space.
Something hit us.
Stop boosting, mate. That's all of the shields. That is literally all of the shields. Grab. No, no, no. Attack him. Attack.
Requesting immediate backup.
What will it take you to do your job? Remove all orders and assignments. This is not working out. Check. Attack. Attack, 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 attack. Go for it, go for it, go for it.
Even a hatchling could defeat you.
Shields are down. I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
The Paragon is not even making a difference.
Hull
Really.
damaged.
a mistake. Your chances of success are small.
Hull critical.
Need space.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, all the lessons learned today, my word. For the keen observers, I have selected a shipyard where I feel relative safe. And I think I'm gonna end it there today. Phew. My word. I suddenly don't feel so good anymore. And also I think I need to rethink about this piloting, because I can obviously see the difference between my piloting and that of the colleagues, and I understand everybody stresses out, but there are a few simple measures which they obviously do not see, which I do see. So yeah, I might be piloting this ship until at least one of them is like level 5, because this is too much of an investment to lose this way. Really. It's already looking at, you know, just going off the beaten path, just involving a bit of medical supplies, and the trouble suddenly is just huge, humongous. I'm not sure what it is that draws them in, like perhaps the purchase price of the good. But it's insane.
Entering US Twin 1.
They came fast and quick for us. One large ship, and I'm lucky that he did not have any like fighters subdocked on board, because if that would be the case, my word, that would be the end of us. Like in a minute. Man, that peregrine falcon, I'm not even sure if it's alive, but that made no difference at all. It is alive. He's still tagging him? Okay. I stand corrected. This ship is exactly what we need. Brother, please stay alive and just come back to me. Ooh, even the Falcon is alive? Wait. Dude, stop. What the? Okay. That's the scout. Also for you, just come back home. And all the trading ships. Yeah, I thought, I thought the large ship was gone. So I just immediately thought, save what I can. Because I'll have to rebuild. He's still chasing me, is he? The fudge. I think I already made enough, distance between me and him. Traders, same for you guys. Dock on my current location, please. Not available, then just, yeah, available. Come back home. What's going on here then? Yeah, station attacking them. Yeah, he's still following us, bastard. He is still following us. Look at the journey ahead of us. Will he be following us all the way? Let me quickly check if that's not Lee override. See if he drops. Oh, I'm scared right now. He'll be definitely gaining on us. Yeah, I saw him there. I think he might have given up now, especially since the fleet override is done. I hope at least.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
I think anyhow we're in a good position now. I hope. Peregrine Falcon's also making moves. Oh my word, if he's there, it's quite fast.
You're afraid to scale. You want to know Schneider's plan?
Autopilot epically failed.
Yeah, I noticed.
Autopilot disengaged.
What a day is it? Aim for the gate, mate. Aim for the gate and release. Please don't hit that superhighway thingy. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta risk it.
Jump gate. Right promise.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
It's not our day, is it?
Entering system. Right promise.
And what was your response? Ah, flying slow, I see. I think he found himself a new target. No, he's flying okay. Just go, mate, just go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. To be honest, you know, I'm not want to sacrifice anybody, but I can't protect anybody at the moment as well. So it's every man for himself. If that plunderer gets interested in a smaller ship, you know, there's nothing I can do. I'm not turning around this boat. I think I said it previous episode. This large ship is not designed to face a behemoth or something of that nature. Not at all. So I'm making no mistakes there.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
I am surprisingly amazed at how many assets survived that encounter. His weaponry fully was focused on me and not any other fighter, or it seems, right? Like even the Peregrine Falcon kept harassing him and taking 0 shots. It's weird, man. Are we in the system? Yes. Okay. Check. I see the
Teladi Shipyard.
Right, gonna give the controls back to the captain, to Osiris. Quickly readjust the orders. Remove all orders, and we're gonna set a dock and wait option on this one. Dock and wait, please. Yes, you have. And my God, if you're not in time, those will be your last orders as a living person. As Lord knows, I will not be able to help you out on this one.
Constant version to book. Docking permission granted.
Right, more assets returning. So I actually didn't lost anything. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. So weird. We come across one medium ship, boom, we lose a fighter, nearly a trader. I come across a large vessel, we get pounded. I managed to literally save us by the duct tape and the tie wraps, and nobody's taken out. Tells you a thing or two about what gunnery works. And also that ship size doesn't mean anything. Like, I lacked completely the armaments to take him down, but his choice of ship and lack of fighters and additional assets made him only be capable of choosing one target. Like, his whole setup was geared to engage with my target and not with, you know, some turrets on fighters, some turrets on whatever. So he had no advantage using all these high DPS slow weapons against the fighters. That's why he also kept raining down on us. Right, let me quickly check how far we're doing. I know when you're having fun, time suddenly flies. So half an hour left. I'll use that time to get everybody back on board. Guys, you know, I finally have the adrenaline gone away. I could tell you honestly, man, I was nearly having like, I was feeling like physically bad. Like, you know, bad as in somebody scares you and you get this nasty tummy ache, and You just feel like wasted. Like I had that feeling.
Navigation. Prepare to
That
dock.
encounter,
Affirmative.
my word,
Requesting
my
permission to
word.
dock. Docking permission
And
granted.
yeah, like
Leave
stated,
the
I
ship
learned a
in
lot
slow.
today,
Acknowledged.
a lot, and I'm really thankful that, you know, I was so slow and so observant in processing everything, because I won't have the perfect strategy next episode, believe you me, but I am going on the right path. Like this beginning of the episode, I said, you know, I'm investing in traders, I'm investing in security, and we started off doing our runs, testing out a few things, incorporating a new product, and we learned a lot. End of the day, I did not spend my money left and right like a crazy man trying to come up with new strategy. No, like we have a strategy, it is working. We just need to believe in it and invest in it properly. So we have been making money. We lost a bit more money with some of the 720 units of medical supplies dropped, and we lost a fighter. However, we still have the whole infrastructure as designed over the past 2 episodes. So I'm here back at the shipyard with only one goal. A part of the money will need to be budgeted in repairs. That's crucial. Once the repairs are done, I will start budgeting money into new expenditures of acquiring new Falcons, and also maybe we'll have some budget left to look upon some additional defenses like laser towers, defense drones, or the main ship itself. Um, and of course to stock up, because we are gonna continue with the trade loop. We just need to be again more consolidated, more staying together, using the large ship to cover the distances and to be ready to bounce, and at the same time have build up a formidable force of numbers, so that large ships feel deterred from messing with us. Right now we just don't have the amount of weapons and firepower for large ships to be scared of our defensive capabilities. So having that said, we still have some time left. So yeah, I'll be working on that, especially next episode again. But now as well, let's finish off a few things and start a few things. So Peregrine Vanguard is coming back. That's a scout messing about. Let's see if he manages. Yeah. Oh no, there was a trader, by the way. Up. Okay, empty, empty. Yes, 36. Let's start with that drill again. Transfer west with 36 are gonna go back to the ship. And when you're done, dock and wait.
The ship will be undocking soon.
That's us. Rather heavy. Know how you are. I can ask you in the meantime, perhaps, is repair. Check. So let's start off with the hull. That's why we're here. Whew. And here you get to know why L class is an expensive class. Okay, do we want to upgrade anything? No, not really. I'm too poor. No, definitely too poor. I'm happy with the armaments for now. I don't have... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do the armaments when I have a subsizable force with me, but for now it doesn't make sense. I do not want to engage, I want to escape. This we will check out a second round. Crew-wise, I think I am kinda okay for now. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. As with, gonna be medical supplies back to the main ship. Once done, stay docked. You're empty, you're empty. Yeah, and this exchange is gonna happen when he's done docking, undocking. Okay, no other ship needs repair. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So only we need repairs. Check. And looking at the funds at the moment, I think next episode the best thing for me to do would be to again use the large ship and just dock with the large ship. The stations offer me the best protection while all my assets remain safely on board. We still can deploy scouts and sporadic small ships where we see opportunities. But I need to work on my funds first because the ship has still, you know, a lot of my money is now converted into commodities. So there is money, but it's now up to me to first sell everything off. And with that money, next episode, I can start working on acquiring more replacement Falcons. So that's basically all I can do for today. I'll wait till the ship has been repaired and till the transfer has been made and everything is correct. Then I'll probably redock the ship and call it. Okay. Screen is black where the game is saving. Man, so much learned today. And I also will definitely leave Toysaris at the helm. He's done a good job. I know I was giving conflicting orders. He was just doing whatever the protocol was telling him to. So yeah, attack a threat means attack a threat. So I think a pillar of a trader should be he should not get involved. So I also think I should have a look at his behavior, maybe change it to flee or escape, and use the Falcons and the Peregrine as a defense and an intercept for well, maybe not an intercept because that maybe still requires the main ship in the fleet to be on an attack mode. So since I do not want the trader to engage, I figured setting him to escape or flee and the rest of the protective escorts to defend, that might work better for our situation. That would basically do what I did manually fighting the protocol, which was set to keep attacking the threat. So also there, lessons learned. I made it only harder for myself. However, when I came up with this idea, I was more geared towards medium-sized ships, and also at that time the threat mainly consisted of medium-sized ships. What happened today with the large ship, that happened so fast. He was just cruising sublight speed, dropped, and then immediately went like, hey, I'm interested. So yeah, it wasn't really geared for encountering and dealing with a large ship. Nevertheless, we now know they're not impressed by our fleet size, so I'll be working on those numbers, and maybe, who knows, I have 4 of these trade ships, which again I think they will be of use. But the big issue is now, do I wanna next episode start off with only 2 Falcons and a Peregrine again, with the main difference being I'm not gonna use the smaller trade vessels. I'm gonna hop from station to from supply to demand myself. Or do we sell off the 4 traders, since they're not be making money in the near foreseeable, I think. Yeah, I think for sure a few episodes, right? We want to really work on the numbers. So yeah, maybe I am inclined to again sell off the small traders, but not because they failed, but more because the priority is sticking together, and sticking together works better if my assets are actually capable of fighting instead of only being passive targets or active targets. So yeah, if I'm gonna do the runs with the big ship anyway, now my brain is thinking, what's more important to me, having those 4 traders doing nothing, or convert them into 4 fighters which will do something for me. They will be a distraction for the medium ships. There will be a larger force of threat for the medium and small ships. So at least I will have that side of the story covered. And I only have to worry about the big ships. Which I also think, if I have 10, 12, I have more than enough. More than enough. I actually have spares to deal with medium and small threats. Now I think that will be also a number when I should switch over and get myself a large behemoth or whatever it is. Because growing the organization further, yeah, we've seen it with the medium ships, it doesn't work well. Doing the same with the small is a bit too soon. I wouldn't say the strategy failed, but it's just a bit too soon. And yeah, that's so I think going back a bit more to the core, believing in the big ship we have now. And first priority, yeah, today's episode has proven it, security. So we need to work on numbers and then scale up our defenses also. We have the medium-sized cupboard, we have a peregrine. So let's build up a small army of falcons and then quickly put our attention together to get a large vessel out. Then I think I'm also safe over the spectrum. Um, and yeah, things will steadily progress from then on. The basis will be complete. So yeah, whew, despite what everything happened today, I'm not too negative. I'm now gonna enjoy my dinner. I think I've put in the work for today. The crew was absolutely amazing. And yeah, we'll have to organize a ceremony for the colleague we did lose today. But yeah, everybody knew what the risks were when we started this adventure, so hoorah. Alright, let's make a save for today. Oh, happy the ship is at least patched up. Man, what an experience. I'll have nightmares today, for sure. Right, game saved. Let's go to exit game and to desktop. Alright guys. Wow. A lot has happened today. Thank you all again for your viewership. Thank you for your recent subscription to the channel and for commenting. Appreciate it as always. I will be seeing you all on the next episode next week. Stay good, be kind, and family first, right? So, till the next one, guys. Good evening, good day, good morning, wherever you are. Bye now. Bye bye.